Hi everybody. Sorry about that. I was playing with the settings on OBS and it kind of transitioned a little bit early. But konbanwa, it's Phantom. I am going to be playing, sorry, I'm still getting my avatar set up. I'm going to be playing Dyson Sphere Program today because Ferrin will not be joining me on stream. So I'm going to play a solo factory game since there's no multiplayer in this. We last left off with the let me rearrange something here on the desk. I had to reset this. There we go. So we are fighting against the dark fog on this lava planet down here. They have a pretty big base up there that we need to eventually destroy. But we're working on things that are on pace here. And they're not going to come attacking us, which is good. Our main base is, of course, over here on the satellite. The number 4 planet, because it's a satellite of the gas giant, which is number 3. And we're over here on the lava planet. We still have yet to get to our tidal locking planet. We don't really need that yet. But we're going to be getting there soon.
In the planet view, scrolling the mouse wheel also enters the stomach.
Yes. So now I could just focus on building up infrastructure on this planet. There isn't a whole ton of silicon, but there is some. And there's not a whole ton of coal, but there is some. If I didn't really care about using the proliferator, which at the moment I really don't, I could just farm up resources here and make a new foothold here. Which might actually be kind of fun, considering I have all 5 resource types. It would certainly be enough for me to get started. Where is the... I can never remember the keybinds between games. Okay, that's that. Okay, I thought I hit that before. Apparently I didn't. Okay, so we've got our little fleet here. We've got our depots storing the raw ore. I can start building up the machines required to output that as ingots, regardless of whether we multiply the output with proliferator or not. And I think with the odd way this planet is positioned and is rotating, I think there's going to be a pretty steady supply of solar energy. Not to mention, the solar energy ratio here is 137%. So we'll have plenty of light. Which is why these were all queued up at the end of last stream. We had... Yes, we had this area with a few, but it's got a lot of lava, so I'd have to pave over it in order to take over that spot completely. And then over here we've got a lot more space to deal with. So we can make a much bigger solar farm up here. Which is, I think, what I'm going to focus on. Use cruise mode to get over there.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
And of course my my gun placements will just keep destroying the dark fog base cores or over and over and over and leveling them up, because as they level up, they give more and better loot. And most importantly, the hello, Ferrin. You feeling under the weather?
Dark fog base core
Insufficient
destroyed.
items. Click on the replicator.
So, oh yeah, I've been having some issues with my human too. He's been sneezing up a storm. It's intermittent, but allergic to Christmas. I think oh, I forgot the chat is on the wrong side. That's something I can't fix in OBS. That's something I have to fix over on Stream Elements. Okay, so that should be fine now. We should have that all moved over to the other side. Hopefully it's not going to be too much out of position. Let's see. Test message. Okay, it looks good to me. So, yeah, we had the windows open the other day as well because it was such a nice day, and there were allergy issues as well.
Dark fog
So
base core destroyed.
that we can understand. But the good thing is that Fixmas will still be going on until the 18th. So we don't even have to worry about that yet. We'll have 2 whole weeks to finish the quest line, and that should be more than enough.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
So, thinking we should just try to make a new foothold on this planet. Yes, lots of magma. I remember what I was saying before. The most important part of leveling up those dark fog base cores is that it levels up the geothermal energy produced by the thing underneath. The higher level they are, the more geothermal energy it extracts. So when we drop it down, if it's level 30, which is the maximum, then it's going to give us a ton of energy. And energy is very important in this game. It's the whole reason why we're doing this.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Flight mode.
Right. Recharge here. Even not moving, I'm constantly draining Icarus's energy because I'm manufacturing stuff non-stop. A few more minutes and that'll be done. I could cancel some of those synths, I suppose. And try to synthesize some of the infrastructure we're going to need.
Destroyed.
What technologies do we still need to make to get things working? We really need the logistics distribution system badly, which unfortunately requires magnetic levitation, which is down here. We need this and this in order to get anywhere. So I need to start producing those energy matrices and electromagnetic matrices here. Unless I'm going to go back to the other planet. And that will require some matrix labs and a bunch of materials. The other option is I could drop this and go back to the other planet with the things that I need,
Dark Fog base core
which are
destroyed.
mostly the
Cruise mode.
things that I'm producing right now. But also some of these ores and ingots. Decisions.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
If I go back just with a whole bunch of solar panels, silicone, and titanium, I think that'll be enough. Instead of trying to rebuild the entire infrastructure here. Because I already had, I remember now, I already had some things going. It was mostly, I was trying to make one machine assembling each part, so that when I eventually get the distribution logistics system, it'll let me shuttle things between all of the different all the different, what are these called, assembly machines, so I could connect all of the different depots together. Because the distribution system actually goes on top of a chest, and then it sends bots out taking and putting things into those chests that the bot ports are on top of. I keep doing that. I keep wanting to close it with tab from some other game, and it dumps all of the things in the inventory. It's annoying. So, gonna need one chest here, in which to dump all of the stuff that I'm not taking with me. Did it again.
If there isn't enough ground
Dropbox
space,
baseboard
make more
destroyed.
efficient use of your space by stacking matrix slabs. Depots, storage tanks, and cylinders.
There we go. It's about as much as I can carry. No. Okay. I wish I could take out these as ingots because I believe the ingots require 2. But I don't actually have titanium smelting yet, so I can't even do that. That's why I didn't turn those into ingots before, because I don't have the technology to smelt them. That is here. So, for now, I'm just going to take 10 stacks home. And then once I am fully charged up with energy, I will leave for the other planet. The easiest way to get back to one of those is turn on the indicator. You can see a nice dotted line showing you where it is. $398, and that's as high as I'm gonna get. Now I just have to wait. Don't want to accelerate too quickly because I'll just eat up a whole bunch of energy that I'm going to need for landing instead of overshooting. You need plenty of energy for adjustments in space and slowing down so that you don't slingshot around the gravitational well of your object you're trying to hit instead of actually landing. I don't know if it's physics or just the game, but it tends to not allow you to slam straight into a planet or anything else for that matter. So no matter how fast I go and how directly I'm aimed, I'm not going to hit that planet. I'm either going to go around it, or if I'm going slow enough, I'll have a very, very abrupt landing for no damage. There's that hive. Being ominous as always.
Baseboard destroyed.
The Good thing is we get the soil piles delivered directly to Icarus, regardless of where we are in the cosmos. Kind of cheaty, but there's no real like object for soil piles, so it just has to add it directly to our storage. And I'm glad there's no item equivalent of soil piles, because they probably make me lug them everywhere instead.
Baseboard destroyed.
And coming up on it. If I had more energy, I wouldn't be going this slowly. But I don't have any fuel in my inventory. So if I miss this, I'm going to be drifting off into space. And we're going to go right over here.
Cruise ended.
And there's our base.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
We're home. Now, the most effective places to put the solar panels on this planet would be at the north and south poles, because those will receive the most sunlight depending on what time of year it is for this planet. So I'm going to drop off all of my loot in a chest, or a couple.
Production facility has stopped running. If it's not due to a power failure, check if products overflow, or if there aren't enough raw material.
Very helpful to tell me which one has stopped running. This has got room. So does this. In order to make some foundation, so I can put those gonna have to put some foundation down so that I can put the solar panels where I want them to be. So let me grab all of this. Gonna need some of these and some steel. Also probably going to want another chest, which you need iron for as well. make another 25 because we need to expand these facilities quite significantly. They'll come in handy. We'll also want as much foundation as we can make. Now we'll see the soil piles that we've been collecting from the dark core, or the dark fog base cores, being put to work. Because it can take a lot of soil to fill in one of the poles is up here. Wait, is it? Yeah, right here.
Foundation is a terrain leveling tool.
Replication
It can only be used to level the terrain to 0 altitude. It can't be used to change the landforms of the planet. Using the foundation on highlands generates soil piles. And it consumes soil piles when you use foundation on ocean or low-lying areas. When laying the foundation, you can choose a decoration option or leave it plain and just level the terrain.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
And just putting spots around like this is more effective for saving foundation. It doesn't help you save soil piles, but it does help you save foundation, which at this point in the game is not cheap because it requires steel, which is like one of the latest technologies that we've unlocked. So we definitely don't want to waste them. And just that was a ton of foundation, so it is not easy to level an area like this.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
Alright, and this is currently polar day, so this is going to be generating almost 100% yield constantly. So now the only thing we have to do is figure out how to get this power back to base. And since base is that way, over the ocean, it ain't going to be easy. We're going to need more foundation. But in addition to the foundation, we're also going to need some long poles.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
So we'll get some of these going. Magnetic coils for that. Those are in here. And we also need plasma exciters, which we have not started manufacturing yet. Set that up now.
Replication complete.
But I really want to get the power connected first. So let's connect up the power first.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
In order to get these made, we have to get some stone. So that's going to form the basis of our prisms, which creates our plasma exciters. So we can make 5 of these and maybe about 20 of these. So we have plenty of reach. Well, we should be able to get pretty close here, so that should be sufficient to reach over there, at least. We need more room to place down the rest of the solar panels that I've made. For the other pole, we'll make some more solar panels. And if we need to, more foundation. Let's see here.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
Not an even distribution, but we have the materials to make plenty more solar panels if we just make a production line for it.
Light bulb. Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
Let's see. I need to get more. I did it again. Okay. So instead of this, do I want to pull it from over there, or just... You know, I think I could just manually put them in. It's 2 to 1, and this is the 2. 4, 4, and 4. 8 of those. 4 of these, and I'm going to start producing these. And then I can put those in chest. Over here, I guess. Yeah, this has got tons. Yeah. This goes directly from here in, and this takes from this line, which is... Alright, so we're gonna take this out. We want another chest here, maybe? This is gonna be messy. This is not Satisfactory, it's not supposed to be spaghetti. I don't know how many. I can make 10. This is true. We must spread the spaghetti. Of course, I'm out of core energy. Okay, that's enough. I need to get the power from over here. Okay. We'll use that. Connected to this. Connected to this.
You built your first power transmission facility.
Replication complete.
That's not my first power transmission facility. You don't remember the tutorials. Already gone through lots of tutorials, buddy. Ah! I didn't even need to build that little island. It can reach all the way over. I didn't think I'd be able to.
Dark Fog Baseport destroyed.
Alright, so now we've got all this extra power. We can afford to run a lot more machines. And we should be approaching done for this. At least there's 200 in there. So I can drop those in here. And we can start getting this running again. We can make another one because this is only 2 high. We can make it 3 high, and then it will produce faster, and we might be able to get this third one up here involved as well.
Replication complete.
A matrix lab.
Yes, a matrix lab. I have 9 of them now.
Dark Fog Baseport.
Yeah, now we're really getting there on the research. With 3 different matrix labs working. Okay. Now, what do I still need in order to produce these? I think I have everything I need. I just need to plop one of them down. with the proper depots.
Replication complete. Spaceport destroyed.
Alright. This is gonna be a 3 into 1. So 1, 2, 3 into 1. Those might need to go out again. I bet they do.
Research complete.
And now we're gonna have let's see, the ratios are so I need 4 of those. Yeah. 8 of these, which I don't have enough of. So where's my ore? I need to dump more ore into these because I'm starting to run, especially at this one.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
Get the whole chest full of ore, dump it in here. Let's get the smelters running again. We've got 400 of that, 400 of this. And then we need 800 of these.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
We'll start with 100. Now this I don't want to actually automate all of. 2 stacks of assembly machines are probably more than I need. I can make a joke about IT aliens, but it might be inappropriate and offensive to some people. So we've got the assembly machines being made, which is good. The recipe I had in my head was for 100 of them. So hopefully we'll be able to get that done fairly soon. And then I don't have to worry about diving into my replicator every time I need some stuff. Being able to make these and these would be great. And I have spots here for that. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna make this one a chain. So we'll have one material here, one material here. One of the assembly machines here. And then the other assembly machine here, taking directly from this depot. So that it has a buffer between in case for any reason we might want one. It's only going to be a buffer of 2 spots, because maybe 1 spot. The other materials here, and then the final product out here. Well, actually, because there's a Mark III sorter, I'm going to put that out here. So we can attach another assembling machine for the Mark III sorters. This is going to require circuit boards and iron ingots. There's the circuit boards. Here's some iron ingots. Yeah, it's even amounts of both. And we connect them with sorters. There. They've got power, so they'll be fine. Oh, right, actually. Yeah, this only needs one more thing, and that thing is right here. Yep, and that's the output for it.
Baseboard destroyed.
Oh, I copied that one. Nice to know, when you shift click to copy, it copies the limit for automation as well. Did not realize that, but that is a thing. Alright, and once again, this is 2 iron and 1 copper.
Baseboard destroyed.
That's paused because it needs more circuit boards. I'll steal the circuit boards from there. This is more important. Because this is the logistics system we're trying to build. And while that is being worked on, I'm going to take a break for Christmas dinner. So, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Not quite done with that research, but almost. And most of the rest of the materials have, actually all the rest of the materials have had time to filter through, so. That's not it. That goes here. Wrong spot.
Flight mode.
All of this stuff.
Baseboard destroyed.
Dump it all out. Alright. Now we have that. Finally. Which means I can start making the distribution system that I need. I need a lot of these. Which unfortunately requires one of the most complicated things to build that are always in very short supply. The processors. Remember that microchip shortage from a couple years ago? Well, get ready to always have a microchip shortage in this game because these are used in almost everything, including parts that make up things that use more of these. So, it's just something to get used to. Dump these in here, thankfully, and grab a few more of these. There we go. Oh, I actually don't have the ability to make processors yet, so I need to unlock that. It allows me to unlock something. Yeah. It lets me unlock making something that I don't have all the text to make yet. Which is a little odd, but that's how the game works sometimes. There. I've cleared that little hiccup up. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Keep making more. We're not only going to need a lot of these, so that we can make more of those, so we can finish this. We're also going to need them for the processors themselves. So I'll just keep restocking this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just keep going. Got one more stack that I can put in here. Because 90 is not going to be enough for the rest of this research. This is going to need a lot. Ooh. Almost knocked something over. So, what would be the next step? The next step would be to start producing these, because they're also going to be a necessary material. And I'll dump as many stacks of that in as I can. Because this is the real reason I brought back several hundred ingots of silicone. Not because of the solar panels. No. It's because of these things. So we'll need half a chest full. Yep, there we are. So now this will make a bunch of the microcrystalline components, which are the second material in processors. See. Yeah, that'll be fine. Don't have the recipe yet, but I can get things set up. Alright. Might as well grab another 200, because you can never have too many of these electromagnetic matrices. Unless you're actually done with all research that requires anything, because even the white cubes at the very, very end of the tech tree require blue cubes to be created. So you're never going to not need the blue cubes unless you're doing research that doesn't involve them or white cubes. Alright, and something else we can make. I don't have a conveyor belt maker yet. I definitely need to have a conveyor belt maker, and that's going to be another one of these tiered things where I'm going to have built it out like 3 different stages. I don't know how close to these I want to go to because I want to farm them eventually. So I'm probably going to make that over here. We're going to have iron and gears and the assembler and the product. And then assembler. This is going to be for the later logistics, actually. So we're not yet at the point where we need. Alright. We're not yet at the point where we need to worry about tier 2 conveyor belts. They're not a thing yet. But I want to make them a thing, so we will go for the high efficiency logistics system next. And then we'll need a thruster so that we can do the planetary logistics system. We also need vertical construction level 1 for that, so we'll go over here. Vertical construction level 1. Then that. And then we need the interstellar logistics system, which is going to be way down the line. But it will require high titanium smelting and energy storage. So we might as well start with these. And we need supermagnetic field generators.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
Oh. Unlock slope limit when building conveyor belts. Yeah. We're gonna need a lot of gears. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. I just discovered something very interesting. And that is that the slope limit on conveyor belts gets unlocked once you unlock a certain tech now. I don't believe that was a thing before. So you can actually have very, very sharp slopes on your conveyor belts, which is very cool, and I definitely want that. That is this tech. Unlock slope limit when building conveyor belts. So that might actually let me do something very, very high in like 2 spaces. I'm interested to see that. But I set up the text, so after we're doing the processors, we're going to start with the high efficiency logistics system, then the planetary, but that requires thrusters and vertical construction. And then in order to get to interstellar logistics, we're going to need to do some titanium, crystal, and supermagnetic research. Then we can start on things like energy storage, which will be a very helpful thing. Energy storage is always helpful, because if you have dips in your power, just like in Satisfactory, it'll automatically draw from your stored energy reserves. And that really helps. Unlike in Satisfactory, we don't completely shut down when we're out of materials, but it's still not very convenient to be low on energy, especially if you're trying to use Proliferator properly. And that's what this is going to do. This is going to do the conveyor belt Mark II, which is going to require 1 more input. Oop. Out. Okay, yep. And we have the processors now, so yay. I'll take a stack of those, and when we get them a stack of these, put them together. Almost there. Okay. Now that we've got those, let's put them here and them here, and we'll start getting processors. Yes. Alright. Now processors plus the plasma exciters, which I still need to make a production line for, but we're trying to get just the logistics up and running so we can automate some of this huge factory here instead of me moving things between chests all the time. So I'll happily hand manufacture the plasma exciters. As many. Let's get some more of these as well. Actually, I'll go over here to fill up on this and drop them over here. See why I don't want to constantly ferry things back and forth? But in addition to that, we also need these, which require engines and processors. Again, with the processors, like I told you, it never ends. You need so many. Yeah. Okay. I'm not being precise with this. Just gathering all the stuff in my inventory I think I might need. My first priority is pretty much going to be automating building more of these things, or at least more of the materials needed to make them by hand. So I'm going to be trying to automate all of the little piece parts and steps in between making these and these. Starting with processors and iron ingots and all the basic materials that make processors, except of course for the silicon, because we don't have that on this planet. That's important. There will be a limit to how many processors we can produce. We will also eventually need to get to the next tier of research item, which is here, and that's the structure matrix. that plus the energy storage will allow me to, well, that will allow me to research high strength titanium alloy, and that plus energy storage will let me get to interstellar power transmission, but more importantly, interstellar logistics system. So I need only 200 of these structure matrices to get to interstellar. And at that point, I can start connecting everything in this solar system, and it will we'll have all the materials on all the planets, or at least all the materials on this planet from the entire solar system. And that's the point at which I'm really going to try and get rid of the dark fog, maybe. I want to... The battlefield analysis bases are how I am destroying the other base, the other dark fog bases. So I do eventually need to set a couple of those up here. I could do that now while I'm waiting for things to process. Some iron, and then I can make these. But I'll also need more of these guys for prototypes.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Where is the base here? Basically on the other side of the planet? Yeah. Start them off on the other side of the planet from where I am. Gotta charge up, and I'm gonna have to get power all the way over there. My power station's up here. Yeah. That's gonna be a pain in the butt to get power to. I'll need another bunch of those and these to get power all the way down there.
Light mode.
I can drag it along the continent here, and veer south, and across this landmass. And then
Dark
here.
fog baseboard destroyed.
That should work.
Light mode.
Maybe more from over here then.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
There to there to here. To here. And there. And that can reach across to there. I forgot I need another 4. It's 4 per base, and I can put 2 bases up to take these emplacements down. There we go.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed. Replication complete.
There we go. Yep. Put that over here.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Put these guys in here. And these guys in here.
Your home base has grown. Now you can click the statistics panel at the bottom right corner of the screen. Statistics, including the production and consumption of each item and power data. This data can help you manage your home base.
Let's take them all out. This is my home base. Get out.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Course destroyed, but there's still more to shoot. There we go. Perfect.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Alright. Honestly, it wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea to level this one up as well. But I don't think I'm going to wait for that. On the others, I might, but here, I'm not. I think I'm just going to try and get rid of the dark fog on my planet. But that does mean I'm going to need, like, some
Dark fog baseboard
planetary defenses. So then I can shoot into the air. And I don't have the tech for that yet, I think. I think I need missile turrets. Yeah. I know I need a missile, like, a huge supply of missile sets. I'd really like to get to Corvettes. But that's way, way in the future. The planetary defense system is something I could probably get to.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed. Light mode.
Regardless of whether they try and resettle once I destroy the base on this difficulty, I think it's a good idea to test trying to destroy that thing once I have the ability to make missile sets. I don't yet, and I'm not going to push for that. I'm more worried about this stuff. But I can queue it up at least. Once this finishes research, I'm going to queue it up. It won't be my first priority, but I will get there eventually.
Destroyed.
So now that I've got 100 of these processors, you know, only 100 because it takes 200 of each of these types in order to make just 100 processors, which I find ridiculous. Way too many resources spent for this, but it is the way it is. Let's eat. Definitely need more of these. Come on, circuit boards.
Destroyed.
We are really close. Okay. Now we'll need the engines, which means we need more copper. Alright, I can make 2. I can only make 2 because I need more of these. There, I can make 100 of these now. Well, I'm going to make 20 because I can only make 2 of these.
Light mode. Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
There we go, there's the other 8 of the 10. Yeah.
Research complete.
Alright, we got thrusters. Once we get vertical construction, we can go on to planetary logistics systems. Now, the planetary logistics system does not replace the logistics distribution system. That's because you'll see why when I start setting it up, but the planetary logistics system and interplanetary logistics systems are both huge towers that dominate the skyscape, the skyscape, and they have a lot of materials that need to be put into them. They're very difficult to make. They have big drones that take large amounts of materials, and they can only handle, I think it's 4 or 5, maybe even 3 materials at a time in the entire tower. So you have to have one of those for every like 3 or 4 materials. I think it's 3. It's been a while since we've done this, but I think it's every 3 materials you need another planetary logistics tower, which is a lot when you're talking about how much investment those are compared to the distribution system. So if you can handle taking things step by step with the distribution system, it's so much more effective. That's a good stretch. Thank you. You know, I need to BRB because I need to hydrate, and there is no water in the room right now. So I will go fix that, and then I'll be able to hydrate for you. Give me one moment. I am back, and I'm not a dehydrated bean. At least not anymore.
You've unlocked the vertical construction technology. When building facilities such as matrix labs, depots, and storage tanks, you can try to build them upwards, making more efficient use of space.
Yep. So now I've got enough stuff to show you how this works. Let's do it with this. One there and one here. We want the ore to go from here. Shush. I know how it works. I'm explaining it. We want it to go from here to here. Now, I don't want to provide and collect from Icarus. I want to distribute to other distributors. I want this to also request from other distributors. We're specifying the item. This one was already specified because what was in the chest was specified as the resource. And now these little guys will go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, constantly replenishing this with ore from here. Now if I do the same thing on all of these chests, then they'll constantly keep pulling the resources they need. Like for example, I could connect this with a conveyor belt, but if I attach one of these over here, it can distribute to multiple distribution depots that require this material without me sneaking a spaghetti thing all the way through here. I would need 4 times the space to do this with conveyor belts, even with unlimited vertical height stuff and using a lot of verticality in the build. It's so much easier to just have these little bots do it for me. It does take up power, but I've got plenty of power to spare, and I haven't even started on the solar panels for this planet, so I'm not worried about having the power for this. And this will be less frequently using power up, as it only needs to fill up what it drains instead of trying to fill this whole depot. So if I manually went over, say to this one, just because it's full. Come on, Icarus. If I quick grab all those and dump them in here, I mean, now that it's got some flying over, it's going to be over full. But it will eventually fix itself. Even if I don't do that, which I am. So I can put on here, and on here, and on here, and on here. We want to switch these all to be providing to other distributors. We want to make sure we correctly set the item here and tell it that we want the item to be distributed to. Now, we don't necessarily need 10 logistics bots in every single one of these. In fact, I'm going to turn this off temporarily so that I can remove half of the logistics bots and put them over here. So I've got some in yeah, we've got some on either side, moving back and forth. I can always put in more if I need them. It's not powered. There we go.
Dark box baseboard destroyed.
And this, we'll get 5. And so honestly, each of these should just have 5 instead of 10 right now, because I can always put in more later, but saving my bots and saving my resources is prudent right now. So we want to distribute iron from here and import iron here, here, and here. So we want to distribute, and here we want to request. So now this will just constantly keep filling them up until this is full of stacks of 200 gears, and then we'll always have full gears.
Replication complete.
Sounds good to me. We're gonna need way more of these distributors in order to properly run this little factory here. And we're gonna need more bots, but we're gonna need more distributors, way more. So that's going to be 800. I'm going to need 400 of these processors, which is not going to be easy. But once I eventually get there, I'll have 400 processors, and I'll need 400 of these plasma exciters as well, which I could try to make right now. I just need a ton of glass. Let's see. Yep. Need a ton of those and of these. That's 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100, 90, 100. Ugh. Don't skip the 90. The 90s were fun. Don't skip them. Let's see. to...
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
Hmm. $226. It's 201. $199.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
200.
Insufficient materials.
There. It's going to take forever to finish replicating that. But that's okay, because I can do other things while it's replicating that. Need to charge up first. Oh, what is it's out of these. It is out of circuits. That's why we're not making any research progress.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
All right. Looks like we've got things pretty well handled. I'm going to set this to automate the tier 2. Which we can't really make it because I haven't automated the tier 2 engine. This is like the tier 3 quote engine,
Dark Fog
as I call them.
destroyed.
Because it starts with the electric motor, and then it goes to the electromagnetic turbine, and then finally the supermagnetic field generator. That's the last part. Let's see here. What is this made in? It's made in a smelting facility. And can I grab a smelting facility from somewhere that doesn't need as many as it's got? Gosh, I don't need this right now. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out a way to automate this. Then you need assemblers to make those. And then in order to make this, you need an assembler as well. So what I can do is I can take a smelting facility into assemblers, plop them down here. And that's a chain that they go in. You're gonna make glass out of stone. You're gonna make prisms out of the glass. You're gonna make plasma exciters out of that, and the magnetic coils. The magnetic coils go in there. That's the output. And then don't need any chests for anything else. It's just gonna be a straight line through. The only chest I need is a chest for the stone to go into. Although I might want to shift this over a bit and turn it into an assembly line.
Darkblock baseboard
When
destroyed.
building a conveyor belt, confirm its starting point and end.
Shush. You gave me the tutorial last time. There we go. Alright, I got those in there, these in here. There's someplace else to pick one of these up from. I don't want to pick up this one because it's helping out with these here. But I'm starting to really automate stuff, so I should probably just... yeah, I'll do it. It hurts. Hurts to do, but... I really don't need it anymore.
Darkblock baseboard destroyed.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Now we're making this extra quick. With another one here, things will be much better. And I know where to get it from. If I'm already going to break one part of the production line, I might as well break the other part. Copy, paste. And now we've got this processing faster than it probably needs to be. Okay. So that should free up my replicator to do other things, while this just makes a whole ton of plasma exciters. Using all these materials until I have enough to make 100 of these distribution facilities, these logistics distributors, which is my goal right now, is to make 100 of those and 500 of these bots. That should give me enough to automate basically an entire planet-wide facility of making basic materials. Maybe. Maybe.
Darkblock
Wow, that's
baseboard
good.
destroyed.
So, as Christmas presents, we got some Stollen for the house. German pastry. Very, very good.
Replication complete.
It's like a fruit cake almost, but way, way better. Because it's like fruit inside of a bread. It's not just fruit and a very, very dense cake. It's a much more buttery pastry. And it goes wonderfully with coffee. Oof. How are we doing on these? Almost gone. That's rough. I probably need to go back for more silicone. I hate having to fly between plants with this little energy.
Flight mode. Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Let's see. I didn't have any bots here. There we go. Now we can fill it up completely. And stuff this thing so full of copper ingots it's coming out its ears, and it'll still be able to make more. Very good, very good. We need lots of those chips. Okay. Avatar glitch. Sorry. Blocking my face with my coffee cup does weird things to the avatar. Especially when I'm trying to compensate for it. Alright. That'll be my 400 processors for that. But I'll need 500 if I'm going to do this. So that's going to be another big, long project. And I'm going to need a lot more silicone in order to make that. That's for sure. Okay, so we're almost up at 400 processors, actually. And might be able to hit.
A landing relay station detected.
What? What? Huh. So they're making a new relay station? Or a new base on that planet? Wow, okay.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed. Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Well, if they land too many more of those, then there won't be any more on the planet for me to actually, like, build. Then again, you can fill them in using the foundations and such, so... You can undo the damage that they deal. It just takes a lot of soil pile, which thankfully you get from destroying them. So it kind of balances out. I like how well thought out that is. You get soil pile from defeating those enemies. You can use it to fill up the holes that they make. So if you farm enough of them, then you actually gain rather than lose.
Research complete.
It's not that cut and dry if you're
Flight mode.
if you're not on super passive mode like I am. It gets a lot more scrappy than that. Okay. Go grab a bunch of these. You see how it's just buzzing with those little transport bots, keeping all this stuff automated? It looks so beautiful. It's a beautiful kind of chaos. I'm gonna make 50 of these things. So I should be able to put one on each of these depots. And keep the materials flowing between all of my stuff. The only question is, will I have enough stuff to
Dark fog baseboard
distribute? Which, I wonder. Probably not, but we'll find out. I don't think 5 arc smelters are going to be able to supply enough of these basic materials to everything. Oh, don't do that. automatically deploy 10? No! Oh. I see. I don't want that turned on. I want that turned off. This little arrow. Enable disable auto placement of this type of item. Okay. I see. I see.
Research complete.
Data shows there aren't any natural titanium veins on this planet. You can obtain some titanium ores by collecting gravel. If you need a large amount of titanium, find a planet with titanium veins.
Darkbot spaceport destroyed. Darkbot spaceport destroyed.
Okay. Let's continue setting these up. Request iron ingots here. Oof. This is gonna be a real chore to untangle what everything needs to request and distribute, but okay, this needs to request, this needs to provide, this needs to request, this needs to request, this needs to provide. Okay. We don't have our bots yet, so I'm just trying to figure out exactly which ones I really need to have working. Definitely these. This requires magnet, this requires copper ingot. Request, request, distribute.
Darkbot spaceport destroyed.
We need to have that there. Set to distribute. And this.
Darkbot spaceport destroyed.
The other two things required are gears and electromagnetic. Or electric coils. I'll set to request. This will set to request the gears. And this will be set to distribute those. Okay. We're getting there. The ultimate goal, of course, is to be able to just pick up machines from anywhere on the planet at a central facility. That's my ultimate goal, is to just have this making every piece part and every final product somewhere here, so that I can go and set up a distribution center, well, like a warehouse sort of thing. That just has a bunch of chests, and each one has one of these guys on top, a little hat, and it'll ask for one item per chest, and only stock like one stack, maybe three, somewhere between one and 10, depending on how high they stack and how many I need, generally. And that will just sit there and eventually stock up to the point where there's barely any movement, even though the entire facility has just the logistics bots. There'll be barely any movement because I'm barely ever taking anything out of there, but it's all there if I need a whole ton. So if I'm going to a new planet, I'll take, like, half my inventory full of stuff. And then my factory here will spend, an hour or two restocking everything. Alright. It's high time that I fixed this. This. Right. There we go. So now these bots will keep the blue ones going constantly. We are out of the red ones. We are out of the hydrogen for the red ones. Okay. That's a bit different of a conundrum. So why would we be out of the hydrogen except, yep, we are full on the fuel. Which means that I have to have somewhere for it to go. Is there there's not really a fuel consuming engine that produces power like in Satisfactory. There are some things that consume this fluid, but I don't really have anything right now that I want to use it for. So I'm kind of just stockpiling at the moment. So I should probably... Okay. That's all done, which is good. I'm just gonna pick this stuff up because my replicator is busy. I'm gonna do this. Very quick and dirty solution to the problem. Fill that up, and fill that up. There we go. Not the best solution in the world, but it works. I can stack that. And now suddenly all my stuff is running again. Including the hydrogen production. Now, it's not efficient to be producing hydrogen this way. It's not how you're supposed to be doing it, generally. But the way that you're supposed to do it eventually is, well, let me show you on the tech tree where it is. Here. Orbital collector, which requires 1,200 of all 3 of the first types of cubes. That is not quick to get to at all. That is extremely hard to get to from where I'm at, and it's not happening right now. It just is not happening. So all the red cubes that we need and anything we need that uses hydrogen, I'm gonna have to just make more useless fuel and make more tanks and more tanks and more tanks and more tanks to store it so that I can be extracting oil to turn into hydrogen, basically. It sucks that it's that far down the tech tree because there's a giant planet right here, an ice giant. And it's an ice giant, which is even better because fire ice can be used for a lot of things more than just making, than just the hydrogen. Like, hydrogen here, generally, there's 2 types of giant ringed planets. The ice giants and the gas giants. A gas giant will have hydrogen and deuterium, whereas a ice giant will have hydrogen and fire ice. Fire ice is much more useful because you can convert it into a bunch of different things depending on how you're producing or how you're processing it. And there are ways to combine hydrogen into deuterium, which will help you with making various different things later in the tech tree. But let's just say that having fire ice sitting there is a really, really good thing for this run. It's just right now I can't get to it. Ooh, teriyaki chicken fried rice sounds amazing. We had Christmas ham, which was one of those prepackaged hams from the grocery store with the sauce on it or the sauce packet that you drizzle on it and glaze it up, and it's fine. Nothing super special or difficult to make. But the stuffing, however, that took a lot of effort and came out absolutely delicious. Like, if I had the opportunity, I would probably steal that whole tray of stuffing and just drag it off to a foxhole and nom it. Potatoes au gratin or potatoes au gratin with garlic? I.e., was that a typo or is that intentional? But potatoes au gratin with lots of garlic would actually be really good. Oh, right, how do we... oh, this is supposed to be set to request. Oops, there we go. Why wasn't it working? Because it was set to request, dummy. Okay. 5 there, 5 there. I'm glad I could help with the inspiration.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Alright. 5 in here, so we're providing. Ah, this doesn't have anything to distribute. Okay, now we're filling things out. Huh. Oh, it's two spaces away, so it actually needs quicker sorters. Oh, all the silicone's used up. Alright, so this is going to use a circuit board and iron ingot. I don't need that. Yeah, see, we're suffering from low efficiency here because there's just too many logistics bots going off. And also possibly it's winter on our side that has the solar panels. So we've also got most of these machines running, like at least half of them running. So that's going to be a lot of energy consumption. So to combat that, I'm going to make a bunch more of these.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Grab the rest of my silicone. And let's see. Solar panels is that. Okay.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
I'm gonna make something that produces solar panels. Right here. Is that too close? That is too close. Darn it, I was right the first time. Okay, so this and this and this into here. We want solar panels being produced. We're going to do that. We're going to take 15 logistics spots out, put in sets of 5, put them in, and we need this is just kind of future proofing. I'm actually going to put all of them in. And lastly, this is going to be, it's chips, right? Yeah. Green chips.
Replication complete.
Okay. Let me get started with those solar panels. Oops. I'm trying to sort.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
It's up there. Okay. Now I'm not sure if I have enough. Probably not to get all the way down to the other pole. Yeah. Even if we're going from here with the wind farm, which is where I'll start, because I see no reason to take the wind farm down unless I need that space for a factory, in which case it'll act as a conduit anyway to take the power towers all the way down there. There we go. And diagonally across. And then up here. Yeah, see, this is polar day. So this is polar day, the other place is probably in polar night right now, which means that we're not getting enough power from those.
Flight mode.
So I'm gonna go get myself the rest of those solar panels that it's been making.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
Okay.
Flight mode. Cruise mode. Cruise ended.
Alright, that helps out. We're at 100% sufficiency here, because it's not connected. There we go. Alright, now we can start building up the solar power on the South Pole, and then we'll have both poles covered, so whichever one is in permanent day is which is, or polar day is going to be the one that has all the, has the best efficiency. The other ones will have some light, but not very much.
A landing relay station detected.
Really? I'm gonna have to use these missile turrets to destroy those.
Dark fog baseport destroyed.
We need this to be producing so much faster than it is. Because these are required everywhere. Yeah, charging up the grass is not easy. That's what is using up a lot of the power.
Flight mode.
Yep, you can see right down into the planet's core. It's good thing this isn't Dragon Ball Z. Otherwise we'd have 5 minutes to get off the planet.
Flight mode.
Or 10 or 50 or 20 episodes.
Reset. Dark fog baseport destroyed.
Trying to decide whether I want to speed up getting the missile turrets and like speed run making a bunch of missiles going over and destroying the dark fog bases on the other planet. Because I don't know if I care about farming them up to 30. Or anything particularly min-maxy like that. I think I'd rather just kick them off the planets. But then, I'm not sure if I really need to have the, I might need the Space Forces as well to really kick them out of the system. I'll definitely need the planetary defense system to keep them off the planet. Hmm. This requires magnetic particle trap technology.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Yeah, the X-ray cracking is what I need to go for next, I think. Because, actually, if I just go for it next, and then the missile turret. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Because the X-ray cracking, that allows me to take 2 hydrogen and 1 refined oil and turn it into 3 hydrogen and some energetic graphite, which is the other thing used for this. So all this up, and to make enough energetic graphite, I don't think. No, because there's 2 and 2 required for each of these. It won't make enough energetic graphite, but it will make more hydrogen. So since I can't get off, get the planet, can't get stuff from off planet yet, I need to consider how to make more efficient use of what's on the planet. And that's definitely a way to do it. And since this is almost a quarter full, I'm going to be running out of space in there soon.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed. Flight mode. Cruise mode.
Finish resolving the energy crisis over here.
Flight mode. Cruise mode. Cruise ended.
There we go, that'll help. Okay. Probably need to make another one of these. Really need to expand this into a full factory.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Because one of these is not enough. I don't have to craft one of these. Can't even make all of the materials yet. I don't have access to the particle containers. I'll get to something more exciting. I wonder.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
If I actually had some more fuel.
Flight mode. Cruise mode. Cruise ended.
Could I?
Flight mode.
Destroy this thing. Might take a long time, but I think I could do it. The only thing is, I don't think I have enough bullets. I'll run out of bullets before I deplete its HP for sure. I have enough energy, but... How do I deploy the fighters again? Ah.
Fog baseboard destroyed.
They actually just can't shoot these things at all. So I will need missile turrets in order to handle them. That's for certain.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
Not the fun answer, but it's the correct one.
Cruise and
The kind of flexible thing about this kind of system is that you can just set up more of like these. I could just set up 2 more of these and you know, I could set up these exact chests, this assembling machine, the distributors on top of it anywhere here, and it would work exactly the same and distribute exactly the same. The problem is, I don't think I have the raw materials necessary. I need to grab these iron veins and these copper veins. So while I'm waiting for my missile turrets, I can go ahead and add them in.
Dark Fog
If I
baseboard
have some of
destroyed.
these. Because everything needs them.
Reset.
Yay! Now how does this thing work with the conveyor belts? Does it unlock slope limit? What does that mean? Okay, that's new. That's very new. That was added in a recent update.
Replication complete.
That's really cool. It just goes straight up. That is honestly really awesome. And that's going to add so much verticality to complicated factory setups. Very, very nice. Alright. There. Oh, come on. Yes. Both of those, please. There.
Mineral depleted.
Oof. Yep. We have no more copper.
Dark Fog baseboard
Okay, well no, we have some still. But the reserves are like 1,600 left. That's not cool. So yeah, we do need to get this up and running. Right now. I'm gonna go ahead and put 10 in here since it's a little ways away. That's pretty cool. It just sticks. Okay, so we got those set up. Now let's get the iron. I have to use a little bit of foundation here. So I have somewhere to place our mining buddies.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Alright. There we go.
Replication complete.
Put that over here, and then I need some more of these.
Replication complete.
Alright, put that there, and then there we go. They're off. I was worried it'd be too far away and they wouldn't be able to distribute, but no such thing. There is a limit on how far those distributors can go, because there's a upgrade for it here. It's 20 degrees, which is it's measured in like how many degrees are on the planet.
Destroyed.
With the max being 180 meaning it can go from one side of the planet to the other. So, yeah. It is close enough, though, to get here, which is the important part. I don't know if it'll get over here, but this one's a little less important, and there's still plenty of iron over here and a little bit over here to last me. Alright, I've got the X-ray cracking, which means I can reorganize this to be more efficient. This produces 1 hydrogen and 2 refined oil. So what I probably want to do right now is there's an alarm switch. Okay, that's interesting. I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to turn off the distribution of hydrogen out of this tank. And then turn off my oil refineries entirely. Which makes my power consumption very happy. Because those we're using a lot. Those we're using quite a bit. Speaking of, I should probably put these solar panels down to help out the energy situation here. There and there. Alright, so that should help. Not gonna fix the problem, but it'll help. And as for the fuel and hydrogen here, I'm going to do the complete reverse of what I've been doing with them. Instead of stocking up the fuel for no reason and distributing the hydrogen, I'm going to consume the fuel to make more hydrogen. There we go. And we'll set these to the X-ray cracking. Then we'll drag this over here.
Baseboard destroyed.
There. That's the fuel for this. And then we need Oh yeah, we've got missile turrets now. That's very nice. Let's see. Trying to figure out how I want this to work logistically. This should work. Little trick there. That will connect, but it won't automatically make that path because it's too tight. I'll be like, no, I can't do that. It's too close. Like, but if I do this, it's like, oh no, that's fine. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed.
Okay, so that's going to extract the hydrogen. And this is going to pump hydrogen in. And take out of these. I'm going to take the other product out. And pump it to a chest. That's what this is going to be. Put a chest here. Put a distribution thing on top of it. Give it 5 bots. Tell you're going to provide that. Make sure you give it a connection. Then we need yeah. Eep. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll put this here. Request from others. And that. There we go. And we don't need any of that anymore.
Flight mode.
All the energetic graphite processing we were doing no longer necessary.
Dark Fog Spaceport destroyed. Flight mode.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna want to put this here, connect this here. Repurpose like that, and we're good. All right. I just need to hook this in here. Unset those filters. Be careful of that when you're building. Pump that in there. This should start everything going. Yeah. And then we want one here with a distribution bot because they can't go on here, unfortunately. Put that here. And then we got this, which we're going to provide to other distributors.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
Okay, so I think I've got things pretty well sorted. Huh? Oh, the problem isn't those. The problem is these. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I actually don't want beyond 20 in there, I think. Actually, I could probably go for like 10 stacks because they only stack up to 20. Why did this run out? Oh, duh. I didn't take the other output out. Yeah, there we go. Now we're up and running. So, I've got the X-ray cracking working on these. So, it's going to consume fuel, and it's going to output hydrogen. The hydrogen's going to go in here, and then go in here and get distributed out to here. So I don't have to have any conveyor belts. It'll just get zipped right over to here. Which I need to set up.
Darkbox baseboard destroyed.
So I have the hydrogen coming out here and going back in here because this needs to use 2 to make 3. This fuel is essentially being split into an extra hydrogen and an energized graphite because 2 hydrogen and refined oil go in, 3 hydrogen and a graphite come out. The graphite is being channeled out to the other half of the red cube creation process. So until I run out of refined oil in these tanks, I'll be fine. When I do, I can just switch back to the other operation of turning oil into refined oil and hydrogen. For now, though, I've got something interesting to do in the missile sets. So I can make these. Okay. So I need more of these. I need more of those. Actually, I'll put all of mine in here because I can handcraft those as part of this. I don't know how many missile sets I'm going to need, but I'd rather go overkill than under. Missile turret. Let's make 3. Why not? And then I want to make a lot more of those sets, really. Need more coal. Okay. That'll take a little bit to process. But that should let me take down the planetary base here entirely. Destroy the orbital thingy and everything. And the only thing that would be left then would be the actual hive in space, which I can't destroy yet because I don't have any spaceships. That's way further down the tech tree. Once I have those ships, though, I'll be able to zoom my corvettes around and destroy the space station. I'll just need a ton of fuel to make sure that I don't run out of fuel while zooming around out there. Because all my corvettes are going to take energy from Icarus to do their job. And while they won't be shot down because it's all on dummy difficulty, they don't shoot back, they are still building. And you can kind of imagine how this would be if they could fight back and destroy your ships and shoot Icarus, and also destroy your base. Because if you have a lot of production like this could be enough threat that they'd be sending waves of enemies after you and trying to blow up your stuff. Which means that you would have to be using these turrets, like the missile turrets and other stuff, to defend your base, a la Factorio. And I'm not a particularly big fan of that, so that's why I had them set on dummy. Usually I would have them off, but I am trying to show off what this game has to offer, and this is part of it. You can completely disable the dark fog if you don't like it, though. And so you don't have to worry about setting up anything to blow up the bases. You don't have to worry about it taking up spots on the map that you then have to fill in with a lot of foundation and soil pile. They're just not there. it's as if the update that added them never was released. Honestly, I had my doubts of whether I would like it or not when they announced what they were doing with combat. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. Not really sure that's a smart idea. And lo and behold, I didn't like it. But I'm sure there's plenty of people who love setting the custom difficulties for the Dark High, or for the Dark Fog and stuff, and just, it adds an extra layer of challenge. And for people who are really good at this game and much better and faster than I am at building up factories and stuff like this, it could be really interesting. Alright, so I got 3 missile turrets. The only thing I'm waiting on is making more packs of missiles. So I'm going to zoom over to these things. We're going to knock out the base core again.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
You've built a missile turret. It can launch guided missiles. It provides all-around defense against both ground and space enemies. You can select targets in the turret panel.
Relay station only. Okay. Copy settings. Paste settings. Alright. There. Okay, and then that's gonna be... Huh. Not have any more chests? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. The idea here is that it will cascade the resources down the line.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
All turrets have a powerful supernova. Turrets will accumulate a large amount of energy for a short time when a supernova has been enabled. After,
Supernova activated.
burst, fire extremely quickly.
Wow.
Supernova activated.
Supernova is
Like
massive. It can't be used to power supplies.
Wow. That supernova is really strong and uses a ton of supplies.
Supernova active.
Woo! That worked. It's gone. Nice. Oh, right, we need this in order to get to this. But hey, the geothermal extractor will work on this core driller area. So that's a nice big bunch of energy we're going to be able to acquire. Now, I wonder how the hive's going to respond to that. Because with the relay destroyed, there's nothing here to rebuild the base. The base is gone. Gone. Gather these up and Alright, so with the alarms on, if it runs out of ammo, it will alert me. That way we know something's wrong. And now we've got the rest of my missile sets. I'm going to leave this here even though it's not useful right now, because if I eventually get enough missile sets or something that will make missiles for me set up, then I can have them distributed to a chest and distribution thing here, which is why I'm making the chest right now, so that I can leave a chest with a distributor on top. And I don't have bots. So I'll make some bots and leave them inside. There we go. We'll do that. Request. And we'll put the 10 logistics bots in there. Okay. Okay. 8.
Replication.
And 8. And 8 is 24. That's what I had left. So that's all evenly distributed. Now, if I ever make a facility that automatically produces the missiles, then all I have to do is put in a distributor and turn it on to supply, and those bots will bring them out here and resupply these machines so that they can continue to defend the planet. I don't know if that's going to be how I have to go about this, if they can, the Dark Fog can send things to try and take over this planet again, but if they do, then I'll be prepared. And when these things run out of ammo, if they are continuously defending against something, it'll alert me so that I can come over and resupply them before I have them automatically resupplied. Lots of preparing for I don't knows, because I don't know how this dark fog thing works, since we usually play with it off. If that sends something my way, I need to be prepared. So, what I'd honestly like to do is I would like to have some planetary distribution systems, taking in all of these raw resources and sending them to a central point which has a ton, like 40 or 80 of these set up to smelt, all with proliferators, so it's actually more efficient. And then distributes those using the logistics distributor bots to all of these little things. That would be the next step in more efficient and more effective automation, would be to just use the planetary things to congregate everything in one spot, and then use that one spot to distribute to the factory. So, that's where we're at. The only other thing I could do right now would be, once energy storage unlocks, get some batteries set up charging so that we can, so that dips in energy production aren't going to hurt anything. And once I have the photon frequency conversion and the geothermal generator, then I can plug up that hole in the planet with a generator that will actually give me energy. But again, not sure how much energy that's going to be. And I'm not sure how. Yeah, so it's sending another landing relay station over to that planet. Man, that would be 6 of them there, I guess. If they're all if those are all planetary bases, because that's the third one they've sent. Probably shouldn't leave him alone. It could take... it would be so much...
Spaceport destroyed.
Be so much work to take over, to take all those things out. And then I'm not sure if they'd send more, how we would stop them. I really need a planetary shield for that, I think. Because they can't land on a place protected by a planetary shield.
Research complete.
Alright, so how do we build those? Accumulators require crystal silicon. Lovely. That has to be made in a arc smelter. So this will make the silicone, this will make the crystal silicone.
Spaceport destroyed. Mineral depleted. Replication complete.
No limit on that. How much crystal silicon does it need? 3 per? Okay. We'll take 30 out. So presumably I'd be able to make 10 of these. If I had enough, but I don't. I think my limiting factor is the amount of plane magnets I have, actually, which is an odd thing to lack. It's such a low level piece of technology, but sometimes you just need plane magnets. This one's a little inefficient. Would it be possible for me to do this? Okay, if I get rid of that, and then I set this up, and then I get rid of that, yeah, that's something, some finagling sometimes you have to do with this game, is you have to sometimes you have to disassemble something and reassemble it in order to get it to do the thing you want it to do, and then like I had to go one further back in order to make this work, but then I could delete that further back one and put this back in its place. Since that's possible, I really feel like the developers need to focus on making that something that you can natively do, or something that you can't do by glitching it like that. It's either a glitch or it's a feature that's not working properly. If it's a glitch, fix it. If you want to allow that to happen, then fix it so we don't have to do that complicated finagling to make it happen. But yeah, that's my thought. There are some glitches like that where I'm like, nah, don't fix it. It doesn't need to be changed. Like the other day, my human was playing Pal World, and there's apparently a glitch where if you climb on top of a Pal ball as it's before it disappears, when it disappears, you get launched like super high. I hope they don't fix that. I hope they never fix that. That's hilarious. It's wonderful and should totally stay, because it's just too funny. It's too funny to get rid of that. So the accumulators, now that those are done, they can be put anywhere in your grid as long as they're within the range of a wireless, one of these wireless towers. It's fine.
An accumulator is a power storage facility. It will store surplus power in the power grid. When there's not enough power supply, stored power will be automatically released to operate the system.
Research.
It can also cope with short-term surges in power consumption, especially a surge caused by laser towers.
So, so these accumulators slowly change the look of the internals over time as it accumulates energy. It looks very cool when it's fully charged, and having 10 of these makes it very, very easy for me to deal with power surges. And they can each hold how much is that? What's the max on these things? Okay, it can hold up to 540 megajoules, which is a lot. So that's 5,400 megajoules of energy that I can accumulate here and just keep on hand. This one's not charging. Or is it? Huh. Okay, so it has accumulated some, but it's not charging as quickly as some of the others. Like, see, this one's already almost half full, and the charging animation is much different. Much more energetic. And there are some crafting applications actually that require full accumulators. When they're in your inventory, it'll say like accumulator empty or accumulator full. And I believe if you pick it up, if I dismantle it, it loses its charge. And becomes an empty accumulator. Yep, it does. Unless it's completely full. If it's 100% full and you dismantle it, it will actually dismantle into a different item, an accumulator full. And that is very important because that allows you to then transport those items across the stars and use a very specific machine to pull out the energy and dump it into the power grid. You can essentially send these across the stars as energy batteries, which you can then dump into the power system of another planet. So if you have one that's, you know, got 5 or 6 or 7 of those dark fog base cores at level 30 that are just pumping out heat, and you have the geothermal generators around them, and you're drinking in so much energy you can't stand it, you can put something that will dump that energy into accumulators, send it across the stars to another planet that's energy deficient, and charge it up. You know, like something that's maybe around a black hole, so there's no solar energy to be taking. You gotta generate this energy somehow on planets that are orbiting black holes. But yeah, these things are pretty cool. They're very handy, especially when you have that interstellar power transmission here. This is that machine, the energy exchanger. So you can use it to charge accumulators or empty accumulators. You don't actually have to be here waiting for them to fill up and then disassemble them and put them in something. You can automate the process of charging them up with the energy exchanger. See how the electricity is just kind of raining in now? There we go. That's what it looks like at 540.
Dark fog spaceport destroyed.
Now all these are lighting up, so these are charging much, much faster because all the excess energy has nowhere to go because these are all full. These are charging up much quicker. And if I disassemble that one, I get accumulator full. And you can actually dump this into your into Icarus's fuel chamber and get plus 100% efficiency out of it. The problem is it doesn't return an empty accumulator. I think it eats the accumulator as well as all of the energy inside, which kinda sucks. I put hard-earned materials into this. I don't want to destroy it. But then again, if you make even like an antimatter fuel capsule, you're getting rid of the capsule, losing those materials if you choose to use it in any application at all. So there's a bit of give and take on that. All right. See, this right here is polar night, but it's still getting 70% intensity from the sun. I don't know how. The other side that's in polar day should be getting more efficiency. But I don't know how you see. Well, I guess you can see the sun from both points because of the angle. But still, it's like polar night or polar day. They're both getting sun somehow. So that makes sure that we have plenty of energy. There is a limit to how fast they can charge and discharge. They can't discharge infinitely quickly. So you may have issues with a power spike that's too high for the accumulators to deal with, or the amount of accumulators you have to deal with. So be careful with that. The energy exchangers will help with that, though. I think they have a much higher discharge rate. This is input power 1.5, output power 2.25. And this is input power 54 and output power 54. Yeah. Way more energy in and out. This is still going to be 21 minutes away from completion, so too long. Just too long. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was really cool getting to construct this and finally get things moving on it. Ah. That's why that hasn't been working. I didn't have any bots in it, and I didn't set it to the right request mode. man. I'm telling you, sometimes making one of these is more trouble than it's worth. So this is... I see.
Replication complete.
Yeah. There we go. Now this is constantly producing these. So anything that needs the electric motors will be able to be supplied with them. And this doesn't need the electric motors, this actually needs the level 2. So it's a lot of piece parts into piece parts into piece parts into piece parts. But that's factory game, no? But that is going to be it for me. From me for now. I hope everybody had fun. I enjoyed this. Being able to finally figure that all this factory stuff out, get this set up. Before we end, I'm gonna go ahead and save over my little stream save there and do something I'm probably not going to want to save after. I'm gonna go back to this planet and see how it's getting along. Does it actually have 6 bases on it now, or what? And after that I can quit out and just go back to the save before. I don't have to worry about flying back to the planet. I'm just insanely curious as to whether this now has 6 holes drilled in it. Or if it's just like... if it's not that messed up. Man. That thing is so creepy, just sitting there. With all those ships. Like it's gonna take over the universe. No, there's 4. There are 4. Interesting. So there's one completely unaccosted. And me without the materials necessary to accost it. Okay, you know what? I take back what I said before. I am gonna save after this. Ooh. I haven't seen those things before. Don't know how I didn't notice them on the way in. But yeah. Oh. Oh, wait a second.
Replication complete.
The relay station is gone. What about the other ones? There's no relay station here either anymore. Okay. There's no relay station there. There's no relay station there. And there's no relay station here. So... Alright. I guess that means we're going to be fighting this base and all of its stuff. Yeah. That's interesting. So, they actually moved the relay station entirely. Huh.
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Now the new core is destroyed. That's cool. So they did make another place to another base, but not 3 of them. And the other relay stations have just kind of vanished. I guess they got starved out. Starved of resources by being destroyed constantly. So the Dark Fog tried to make a new base. And you see how well that's working out for them.
A landing relay station detected.
Huh. Oh. It's landing back on our home planet, huh?
Dark fog baseboard destroyed.
Okay, I gotta get charged up here. Supercharge. Yeah, multiple of these will charge Icarus faster. I guess I'm not ending on time. Because this is getting kind of exciting. So they sent one out here. Where? Okay, so where is this relay? Maybe it got destroyed by the missile pods.
Darkfog Baseport destroyed.
Maybe. We'll see if they send another one. But for now, I am going to stop here. Hope everybody had a good night and a Merry Christmas. And next week, hopefully, Ferrin will be feeling better. We'll be back for Satisfactory. It'll be 2 weeks before Fixmas ends, and we'll should be able to complete everything in 2 weeks if we focus on it hard enough. Let's see who is available. If there's anybody streaming right now, it's Christmas Day, so I doubt it, but hey, actually, Mr. Happy is streaming right now. Let's see if I can do a raid. Alright, unable to raid Mr. Happy. What? Why am I unable to raid him? I don't understand. I would like to figure that out.
Mineral depleted.
I don't know why I can't read them. Oh.
Darkfog Baseport destroyed.
Okay. So I can't... he's not available for collab, which means he's not available for raid either. Okay. That is understandable. So instead, I'm going to go over to Fuyu with Timberborn.